What is up, Goose Gang? Let's go! How is it going, everybody? Let's see who's first in chat. Who's first in chat? Who's first in chat? First in chat was Captain John. All right, Z, you were second. Riley was third. Thirsty Kane's fourth. Christmas is fifth. Z did hit the top 5. What is up, my friends? My friends, let's get some music playing here. What is going on? It is the first day of INNISTRAD today. That's awesome. Minutes to go until the update starts. Yo, Ash! Welcome back!
I have returned from my month-long globe-trotting adventure Lisbon, Copenhagen, London, Baltimore, and finishing up in Jacksonville for the Saints home opener.
Alright! Wow, that's a lot. PogChamp, Ash is back. We must update sub goal. We have 14 more subs, that's it. 14 more subs to reach 300. No, actually it's 16, I lied. 16 subs to reach 300, which would get us to our Charizard outfit. Well, this song is just not chill at all. I want chill. Give me chill. Give me something chill here. Thank you. It's not chill at all. That's more chill. How's everybody today? What have we been up to? Eight months in a row for Ash and MC. Just 4 more months to be a Charizard. Can you imagine? Working on modern elementals, don't know if I should go Yorion or 60 cards. There's so many good elementals, but getting my cavern is so important in the meta, it's hard. If it was me, I'd probably go for 60 cards. Gonna decide on a name change. If you did, you no need to announce it here. Correct. I'm not announcing it here. You will find out when the time comes. What's good? Looking so far, it's just clean, 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 clean. Oh no, yes, I did, but I'm not actually announcing the actual name until I get at least a logo. Gotta work with a bunch of museums in Europe to convert some of their displays to blind accessibility. Oh, and I got to hang out with John Harbaugh and Lamar Jackson at a charity function. Well, no invite? No invite? That's basically just... I'm sad now. Look, you made the streamer sad. You made... streamer sad. But awesome, I'm glad you had fun. Anyone else watch football and know who John Harbaugh and Lamar Jackson is? Thanks everyone for the awesome amount of followers yesterday. You guys are great. It's awesome to show you folks support because I am getting there a few steps closer all the time to going full-time, being able to make content for you guys, whether that's YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, Twitch, however you guys like to consume my content. I get one step closer to doing everything that I want to do with all of your support, so thank you very much for that. And my music's actually kind of loud here. Somebody status, nice to be back. I think I broke 5 laptops. How did you break the laptops? You're like, well, I guess I threw it out the window. Goodbye, laptop. Wait, does anybody ever get the actually like overwhelming urge to just throw your phone or something out the window while you're driving? That happens to me. I do that. Like my phone will be like in my lap or like between my legs while I'm driving or something like that, and my window will be down. Because like when I get into my car and it's like super hot in Florida, it's super hot in Florida, so when I get in my car, the air's not cold enough yet. So like I have to roll down my window and like drive and stick my arm out the freaking window for it to be colder. But like if my phone is there, or if my like charger is there, or if like a piece of paper is there, I just have this like overwhelming urge to just throw out the window. Does anybody else have that? I don't do it. But like I have the urge. Maybe it's like the rebel in me or something. Two reasons: trains and a faulty European power converter. What do you mean trains? You dropped them on trains or left them on the train? You finally finished Grim Dawn's storyline with all the DLCs and started playing Skyrim again. Ooh, what's Grim Dawn? But Skyrim is awesome, and if I played if I played Skyrim right now, I would not go to work, I would not stream, I would just play Skyrim. That's why I don't play Skyrim. No, I'm not a monster. While driving, not yet, but every time my opponent plays rogues, I think about it. Grim Dawn's like Diablo, action RPG, much better. Honestly, I've never played Diablo. I should have played Diablo, but I just haven't. Maybe we could have a Diablo stream sometime. You're a bad person for the thoughts you have no choice but to have. What? You're like, I have no choice but to have these thoughts, so it makes me a bad person. Then I just want to throw objects out the window while I'm driving. Didn't secure my laptop well in the baggage claim on one, then dropped a full beer from the bumps on were high-end ones, just ones given to me by work. Oh. Yeah. At some point, you're like, well, there goes that laptop. All right, well, I'll just get another laptop. Cool. All right, well, spilled coffee on this one. All right, gonna have to get another laptop. 5 laptops later, you're like, all right, I'm home now. When's the update gonna drop? I don't know, actually. Well, we can find that out, can't we? We can find that out. Starts in 12 minutes. Alright, so what do we do for 12 minutes, chat? We could build some decks in 12 minutes. Wait, when does the update end? That's also what I want to know. Does anybody know when it's supposed to, or how long it's supposed to take, or when it's supposed to end, chat? Is the server going down in this update? Probably. About 4 hours. Are you really? Thunderwolf, Thunderkin, and Vesperlark. Unfortunately, I don't know how to build modern decks because I don't play modern. Estimated about 4 hours. Hammer and wrench, no downtime, but a restart's required. Memo patch notes available soon after. Okay. So I don't understand how it's gonna take 4 hours, but we can still play during this time. So can I just play my Invis Reborn deck right now? And then it'll tell me when to restart? Is that how it's supposed to work? Where's my playlist that I had before? I'm looking for it. All right, here it is. Hey, thanks, Job. How's it going? Kind of like a day one game with a preload. You can play it, so it's gonna give me the message whenever it wants me to update. I just made a deck request earlier today. Not sure where I'm at in the queue, but excited whenever I choose to play it. Let me check the queue real quick. Josh, is this your one per month, or did you already do one this month? Because I can check that too. How long until the update? Like 10 minutes. Perfect, perfect. Rakdos Vamps? Is this an historic? Rakdos Vamps? No, this is in standard 2022. Oh, it's the new deck. Oh. Yo, sick. It's a new deck. Okay, cool. Yeah, this is the first deck I'll play then. This is the first deck I'm playing when the new update starts. So is that for standard or is that for historic? I'm pretty sure it's standard. Yeah, it has Flunk and Soul Shatter in there. Are there any actual vampire synergies? Or are they all just vampires? Okay, Vampire Socialite is the synergy. Nothing else says vampire on it, right? Please edit it to your heart's content and just nostalgic for vampires. I'm gonna try face value, I think, for the first time, and then when we find cards that we want to add or anything like that, then we are going to do that. So while it's going on and before we play the new set, before that set comes out, we're gonna go ahead and play some Misery Born here to pass the time. But it's also just fun anyway. You accidentally queued into rank with the Wizards and won 5 in a row in top 1,000. Wait, what Wizards deck? The one on my YouTube, y'alls? Oh yeah, Innistrad Crimson Vow makes vampires and historic better too. Yeah. Yeah. By the way, if anyone hasn't seen that Jeskai Wizards deck, y'all's is correct. We went undefeated with Jeskai Wizards on stream. It was great. If you haven't seen that yet and you want to watch a clean, concise video, 16 minutes long, that's it. Usually my deck techs are an hour. I got a new editor and they're 16 minutes now. So if you'd like to watch that, you can watch that on YouTube, !YouTube and chat. It's my most recent video, Jeskai Wizards and Historic. Here's my 5/5. Don't have Giant Killer. Ow. Yo, this is super laggy. Wow. Hey, John Lights Games. Can I get a streamer shout out for John Lights Games, please? I'm not having a new name right now. I'm gonna roll out the new name. I'm gonna roll out the new name once I get a logo. What's the new name? Is it Duelers? Yeah, it's Duelers. No one can know the new name until I get my logo, chat. You just wait. You just wait. Give me Deafening Clarion. You bet it's Lobster Jimmy? It is Lobster Jimmy. I can't believe you knew that already. Like, that's just an amazing guess. Yo, this Kavu has saved me like 18 million damage. And why they didn't attack with Blinkmock Nexus, I don't think I'll ever know. What's the card? Do I just slam Scarab God? I think I just slammed Scarab God. Just in case they have Giant Killer. Seems like if they don't attack with Blinkmoth, they have Giant Killer. Oh, how would I ever know something like that? Weird. Weird, how would I ever know that? Interesting. Alright, I need Clarion like yesterday. I think I'm just gonna die here. Like, it's too taxing right now. I can only play one spell a turn. Hey, what's up, Chihuahua? Yeah, I'm gonna put the new name on there when I get the actual logo for it. I need Clarion. If I get Clarion, I can win. When is INNISTRAD coming out? Very soon. The update already started. I just need Clarion off the top, I think. No, it's a. That's kind of wait. Shouldn't this be like an 8/8? Is that a bug? Wait, is that a bug? Should this be an 8/8? That's not a Clarion. Yeah, all Scarab God cards are 4/4, but this has an ability. Could be a replacement effect, yeah. Watch this be Clarion and I'm screwed. I put an additional Clarion in this deck for a reason. To Niv. Oh, you know what? I guess I could have attacked with Kavu and drawn an additional card. Just kidding. It would be a Shockland, and I would die to my own Shockland I'm at 2. Let's try our Carnival Carnage card. Like, I played around them having the Giant Killer perfectly. They just had the Giant Killer. That's the first time I've seen Blade Slicer in that deck, but it's not that bad. It's a human that makes a golem. Let's go ahead and play Ketratron first. Shotgun Sacred Foundry. This will be a 4/4. And then we'll play our Swamp the next turn, make it a 5/5. And then we will have... If we draw an untapped land, we'll have enough mana to not let them draw a card off Esper Sentinel, but... Never mind, they're always going to draw a card off of it. Alright, so this is actually fine. Like, if they're guaranteed to draw off of it, that's okay. Like, I can kill Esper Sentinel no matter how big it is with Prismatic Command. Did I lie? I didn't lie, right? Oh, that sucks. That's fine. I just have to kill... I have to kill the Esper Sentinel. Oh, Dauntless Bodyguard is on Esper Sentinel. Okay. Can't join game queues. Okay. So Esper Sentinel's gonna get 2 draws no matter what? Man, that sucks. Alright, I'm interested in getting them 2 draws, I guess. We're gonna kill the Dauntless Bodyguard because there's a chance that we kill Esper Sentinel and they just don't use Bodyguard. I guess we should have just targeted the Esper Sentinel then. Whatever. We lost that on 3 life here. Go ahead and get your draws. Gotta exile this just in case they play main deck Luris. We can't join game queues anymore. That's good to know. They always have that card. I don't know how they always have it. Do they like play 4 of that card or something? All right, I clear on them. They have 3 creature lands and 4 cards in hand. Insane. I wish I always had Kabu. I don't think the update's live for anyone, Captain John. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. What the heck, dude? Oh my gosh, that's insane. Except for it kills my Kavus. And it leaves their Spellbinder alive. That can't be good for me. So trade Spellbinder for a Kavu? No, I'll be trading Bodyguard for a Kavu, wouldn't I? I'm not going to attack this turn. I need to draw Helix. That's also a good draw. Wish I had an extra mana for Carnival. Now they're gonna bust Spellbinder out of range of Clarion plus Carnival, I think. They're flooding, but they have 3 creature lands. This is why you play creature lands, chat. I think I still win though. Man, that Esper Sentinel was insane. Yeah, you just have to keep exiting out and retrying it, chat. Right after this match, we're gonna be downloading the patch. By the way, once we wait for XSolRec to sideboard, make sure you click the link to see the information on the next Stream League. It's going to be hosted on this channel on this Saturday, so 2 days from now. It is a 32-player invite-only event. We're playing Historic with a bunch of streamers that you already know. A bunch of streamers are playing it in this event against each other to see who is the best amongst the streamers, the Magic the Gathering streamers that you currently watch. Chris Patel is playing in it. Zan Syed is playing in it. Ali Eldrazi. A bunch of players that you probably already watch are playing in this event, so it's a very fun experience to watch your streamers battle it out against each other here on this channel on Saturday at 11 o'clock a.m. Eastern. Click that link if you'd like to see more details about that. Hey, thanks, Jason. Alright, so this is where we kill us for Sentinel, but they still get to draw a card? Are 3-year-olds getting into video games and I'm scared? Oh no, with the way he's screaming like it's just Roblox Buddy. I have a bunch of friends that... Not a bunch of friends, but I have a few friends that have kids that are super young that complain about Roblox. But about like their kids just play Roblox. This is why I'm playing Carnival Carnage, by the way. I tried out Faceless Agent last night. I did not see that. Do I need to Lightning Helix this turn? Probably. Hopefully I don't have Mana Tithe. Alright, I can't cast anything next turn, so that's fine. I get to play tap land anyway. We'll go black green. That's a great draw. Oh my god. This is why I play this card, by the way. A lot of their things have one toughness, one toughness, one toughness, one toughness. My favorite streamer can't win if they're a host instead of competing. Well, that means you get to see me the whole time. Easy clap. But I'm glad you like Jim Davis better. Restoration Angel. Oh no. Oh my gosh, maximum punish. Oh, why didn't I do that on my turn? Oh my gosh, maximum punish. I guess I have to play my cards right now then. Just so I don't get restoed? That's dumb. I'm not playing around resto. What the heck? Who plays around resto? I guess I should have known with Blaze Splicer in their deck, right? Innistrad any good? What's up, Goris? Good to see you. Yeah, I think Innistrad's a very good set. I'm gonna get hit for 3 here. Looks like they have resto. If they pass, they have resto again. Okay, they don't. Or they could. They just have Ranger Captain. So now they're gonna play Esper Sentinel. Giant Killer. Oh, because they know I have Kavu. Fair. Man, that sucks. I have to do it. No way I can't do it. Like, I just have to. And then I have to draw something good here. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh, that's actually insane. No, it's not. It's not insane yet. Clarion? Vanishing Verse? I'm so dead. I am so dead. Watching Foggy James is your internet slow? Yikes. I'm dead to this on this plus Blinkmoth Nexus attacking. I'm not dead then? Are they playing with me here? I think that resto is what killed me. That resto is definitely what killed me. I did not change my username yet. I need to get a logo first. I don't want to change my name without having a logo. All right, downloading. So the Amaria's Call caught me off guard. Amaria's Call caught me off guard. And Restoration Angel caught me off guard. I don't think Restoration Angel should have caught me off guard. because they had Blade Splicer in their deck, and like, why would they play Blade Slicer if they didn't have Resto? But like, maybe I'll just boast a Carnival on my own turn. But like, I knew they had Amaria's Call in their deck, but casting it on the turn that they did was pretty good. What's up, Soapy? All right, so it is currently downloading. So let me see if you guys can see this. All right, there we go. Everybody, chat, how fast is my internet? For those of you who know how fast my internet is and see how fast this is going up, how fast is this? Thank you very much, Thirsty Kane, for that command. Yours started out at 1.13 gigs, but now it's going better again. Nice. Way faster than yours, Nuno. Not quite halfway there. Maybe another 20 seconds and I'll be halfway there. Hopefully mine is installed at 1.13. The first deck that we're going to be playing is Rakdos Vampires in Standard. The first deck we're playing is going to be Rakdos Vampires in Standard, which came through due to a deck submission. We have 3 Lil Spider Queen, 4 Falcon Wreath Pit Fighters. This is a 1-mana 2/1. That's 1 and a red. Discard a card, sacrifice a vampire, draw 2. Activate only if the opponent lost life. So this is going to be one of our card advantage cards. Bloodthirsty Adversary is going to be another one of our card advantage cards by being able to cast instant and sorceries from our graveyard. Do we even have a lot of instant and sorceries? We have 4 Play with Fires, 2 Flunks, and 2 Soul Shatters. I feel like 4 Bloodthirsty Adversaries, we're going to want more of these cards. We have 1 Null Priest of Oblivion to bring our stuff back from the grave. How is your update 1.4 and yours is 1.44? I have no idea. They favor me. Streamer privilege. Not a landline? Oh, true. Alright, mine got past 1.13. There we go. PogChamp. We have 4 Vampire Socialite, which is going to be the Vampire Synergy card of the deck. It's a red and a black 2/2 with Menace. When Vampire Socialite enters the battlefield, if an opponent lost life this turn, put a 1/1 counter on each other vampire you control. As long as an opponent lost life this turn, each other vampire you control enters the battlefield with an additional +1/+1 counter on it. We have Florian, Voldaren Scion, which is a 3-mana 3/3 first strike vampire. At the beginning of your pre-combat main phase, look at the top X cards of your library, where X is the total amount of life your opponent lost this turn. Exile one of those cards and put the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. You may play the exiled card this turn. So this is just a solid 3-mana 3/3 first strike, and then if you get the other ability off, it's good. Like, you play this on turn 3, if it doesn't die, it goes back to your turn, and then you attack them, they take damage, and then you exile the top X, and you can play the card. So like the turn after you play this card, if you deal damage, you get card advantage from this. 4 Nighthawk Scavenger, which is a great card. 4 Mr. Predator, which is also a great card. 4 Play with Fire, which is a new card. Play with Fire deals 2 damage to any target. If a player is dealt damage this turn, scry 1, so it's a better shock. It also allows us to trigger all of our cards that say if opponent lost life this turn. 2 Flunk and 2 Soul Shatters. Now, I don't know if Flunk is a card we want to play because there's another black removal spell that's like really good also. Isn't it like the destroy target creature, you take 2 life? That's like better than Flunk, right? We have 4 Blightstep Pathway, 4 Den of the Bugbear, 4 Haunted Ridge, which is a new land. It's battlefield tapped unless you control 2 or more other lands. 1 Hive of the Eye Tyrant, 3 Mountain, and 3 Swamps. So let's see if we can actually play here. Oh, we can play. Yes! Megapog. Megapog. All right, how do I import this to Arena? Got it. Arlen, the Pack's Hope. Yeah, Flunktail's is indestructible, but how much indestructible are we going to be seeing? Like, realistically. Oh, dude, we get the pup. The pup's probably relevant. Oh my gosh, these are all wolves. That's pretty cool. Actually, out of all of these, I think Serolf is just like the most playable one in Historic. You got it at the same time as me, but waited 10 minutes more? That's the streamer privilege. In action, right there, you saw it. Alright, time to open packs. Are you ready to open INNISTRAD Midnight Hunt packs? Let's go! Recycled Pens, how's it going? And now, I'm going to let you be part of the action with opening these packs, okay? We are going to vote on mana value of the rare or mythic in these packs, and you are going to get channel points or lose channel points depending on if you're right or wrong. Sound good? Sounds good. We're opening the first pack right now. We're going to do this 50 times. So, first pack of INNISTRAD Midnight Hunt, we're going to do a prediction. Is this rare mana value 4 or greater, or is it 3 or fewer? You have 1 minute to spend your channel points. If it's a mythic wild card, it counts as mana value 4 or greater. If it's a rare wild card, it counts as mana value 3 or fewer. If you have any questions, let me know. You have 1 minute. You may begin. No, you have to actually vote in the top with your channel points. I mean, you can guess in the chat all you'd like. But you can also vote with your channel points and get more channel points by doing this. All right, we think it's mana value 4 or greater. Almost everyone thinks it's 4 or greater. I mean, it looks like if it's mana value 3 or fewer, then we're going to get a lot of channel points for the 3 or fewer people. All right. It is mana value 4 or greater. Congratulations to everybody that chose 4 or greater. You have now won new channel points. Let's go! I did not put play mid yet, but I will. Thank you, Burt Pal. Now, what's up, Dead Zone? We got Grafted Identity, which is going to be a good card in Limited. I don't know how good it's going to be in Constructed, though. What else do we get? Cards that don't matter? Uncommon wild... Wait, common wild card? That's weird. How do we just get a common wild card? That's weird. We didn't craft commons and uncommons because I don't know why. It is what it is. $6.2 thousand go to Caption John and Soapy Bubble. Congratulations, people. Alright, next prediction. Is this card mana value 4 or greater or mana value 3 or fewer, chat? You have 1 minute. You may begin. What are our other cards here? Duress for the 18th time. Organ Hoarder. Deaf and Straight. This card's okay. Lunarch Veteran. I don't think this card's terrible. Eaten Alive. This card's not bad. It's also, this card's playable. Dawnheart Mentor. And Diagraph Rebirth. We have a bunch of people choosing mana value 3 or fewer here. Yeah, I think Rebirth is kind of good too. All right, here we go. Vadric Astral Archmage, you guys are on fire. Mana value 3 or fewer. Congratulations, everybody that won. This card is a 3 mana 1/2. It is neither day or night. It becomes day as Vadric Astral Archmage enters the battlefield. Incident source free spells you cast cost X less, where X is Vadric's power. So this is like a nerfed, like, it's like a nerf Baral. $2.3 thousand go to Dead Zone and 5 others. Congratulations, people. All right, we're doing our next one. Next pack. Let's go. You have 1 minute. You may begin. Is this card mana value 4 or greater or 3 or fewer? This card's gonna be good. 2 mana, 2/3 zombies get +1/+0. Eight hook Angler is playable. 2 mana, 2/1 human peasant with Disturb for 2. And it becomes a 1/2 flyer. Playable in standard, maybe? $4.1 thousand going for mana value 4 or greater. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go, Triska Decaphile. That is mana value 2. Which falls under 3 or fewer, obviously. Congratulations, everybody. That 1 channel points on that one. $5.7 thousand go to Soapy and 3 others. Next up. You may begin. We got a Baneblade Scoundrel. We got Howl of the Hunt. Return to Nature. Stuffed Bear. Ardent Elementalist. And Hedgewitch's Mask. Well, it's taking so long to update? Yeah, it takes a while. It's a pretty big update. Alright, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go! It is Awake to Slaughter. That is mana value 4 or greater. Congratulations to everybody that won. What does Wake to Slaughter do? It's a 5 mana sorcery. Choose up to 2 target creature cards in your graveyard, and opponent chooses one of them. Return that card to your hand. Return the other to the battlefield under your control. It gains haste. Exile at the beginning of the next end step with flashback for 6. So choose 2 creatures. One goes to your hand, and one goes to the battlefield. With haste. Okay. 5 mana reanimate a card that's not your choice. But the other one goes to your hand. So this kind of reminds me of like a Blood for Bones, in a way. Congratulations, Pagsham and 2 others. Moving on. You have 1 minute. Actually, we're going to do 30-second lightning rounds. You have 30 seconds, you may begin. Lightning rounds. Is this card mana value 3 or fewer, or is it 4 or greater? You have about 15 seconds. Go, 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 go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go, Sarah, to Viper's Fang. It is 4 or greater. Other tapped creatures you control have Death Touch. Other untapped creatures have Hexproof. Pay 1 and tap it. Untap another target creature or land you control. $6.3 go to Soapy and 2 others. Jeez, Soapy's on the right track with this one. Soapy, this is like the 8th time Soapy's won so far. We're gonna do these 5 more times, and we're gonna open them all. All right, moving on to the next one. Which rare is this? 30-second lightning round. You may begin. We got a Dissipate. Play with Fire. Bird. We got a Wing Shredder that transforms it. No, it's a Bird Admirer that transforms into Wing Shredder. Thraben Exorcism. Dawnheart Rejuvenator. Blade Brand, and No Way Out. All right, the time is up. Let's go. Teferi Who Slows the Sunset. Mythic rare. Mana value 4 or greater. Congratulations, everybody that won this one. That's a PogChamp. Hoggus Champus. Let's go. Moving on. You have 30 seconds. You may begin. You are not undefeated, Josh. You are not undefeated. You are not undefeated. I'll say it again, you're not undefeated. Sky Wrangler is a 2-mana 2/1. Tap 3 untapped creatures you control, type target creature. We had another Dissipate. We got a Stormrider Spirit, which is a 5-mana 3/3 Flash Flyer. Festival Crasher. We got Ritual Guardian. Celestus Sanctifier. And Gale Drifter. Alright, it's time to choose. It is the Celestus, mana value 3 or fewer. Congratulations, everybody that won this one. 7K go to Thirsty Kane and 3 others. Congratulations. Let's move on to the next one. Lightning round. Pack opening predictions. Is this card mana value 4 or greater or 3 or fewer? You have 30 seconds. You may begin. We got a Ritual of Hope. There's another Scab Regular. We got a Novice Occultist. Shadow Beast. Sighting. It's a 4 mana 4/4 that is also a 7 mana 4/4 after that. We have Homestead Courage. We have Secrets of the Key. And we have Startle. Why isn't Ritual green? I don't know. It probably should be. All right, it's time, chat. 30 seconds is over. Wait, y'all's is 0-4? Jeez. Let's go! Augur of Autumn, mana value 3 or fewer. Congratulations to everybody that chose 3 or fewer. You will have a supreme foresight. Your foresight is unmatched. 15.2 thousand go to Soapy Bubble by themselves. Okay, moving on. Lightning round also, again. Is this mana value 4 or greater or 3 or fewer? 30 seconds, you may begin. We got a Clear Shot. We got a Loyal Griff. We got a Pestilent Wolf. Rotten Reunion. Famished Foragers. I feel like, honestly, Rotten Reunion might actually be playable. Famished Foragers. And Eaten Alive. All right, let's find out. It is mana value 3 or fewer, since that is a land, does mana value of 0. We did. That is a great card to pick to get out of a pack, though. You went 4-0, then donated 10k points to Soapy. 7.2 go to Caption John and Y'alls. Congratulations, guys. Yeah, Infernal Grasp is insane. Infernal Grasp or Riot, yeah. All right, let's go ahead and start our last prediction here before we just open the rest of our packs here. Which rare is a mana value 4 or greater or 3 or fewer? Go ahead and start. Lightning round, 30 seconds. A Spellrune Painter. Defenestrate, Blade Brand, Crossroads Candle Guide, Blessed Defiance, and a Cathar Commando. I think this card's actually playable. About 10 seconds left. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go! Rare wild card. That falls under 3 or fewer. Let's go ahead and complete that prediction. Congratulations, everybody that chose mana value 3 or fewer. We got a nice, spicy looking, shiny rare wild card to use towards our shiny red-black vampires deck. 2.1 thousand go to Y'alls and Ison. Congratulations, people. All right, now this is the time where we just opened it by tens. Sereth, Viper's Fang, Sunstreak Phoenix. Oh, look, there's an actual day thing. Oh my gosh, it's going to show day and night on the battlefield? Mythic Wildcard, Tainted Adversary. Unnatural Growth, Fateful Absence, yes. Malevolent Hermit, yes. Rare Wildcard, yes. Blob, and Special Adversary. That's a good 10 packs. Catilda, Sun Gold Sentinel, Liaison Forgotten Archangel, Deserted Beach, yes. Angel Fire Ignition, terrible. Jadar Gold Collar of Nephalia, another one. Hallowed Respite, Rem Careless, pretty good, and Adeline Resplendent Cathar. Is there a code for this set? Yes. I'm pretty sure it's play mid. Patrician Geist, rare wild card. Sigardian Savior, Rockfall Veil, yes. Sludge Monster, Ludovic, Necrogenius, Galvanic Iteration, Wake to Slaughter, Povalar for our werewolf deck we'll eventually make, and Croaking Counterpart. Trisk, Poppet Stitcher, which is really good. Mythic Wildcard, Burn Down the House, Dedic, Florian. Oh, we need that. Sigarda Splendor, Willowgeist, Curse of Surveillance, and Champion of the Perished. That's it. Code is play mid, by the way. 3 more packs acquired. 1 more pack. We got a Brutal Cathar. This card's not terrible. Old Stick Fingers, which is pretty good in Reanimator. You look at the top cards of your deck until you reveal X creature cards, and then put them in the graveyard, and then put all the other cards on the bottom. So it's like, you mill, but only for creatures, which is pretty cool. And another Trisk. I'm pretty sure we just have a play set of Trisks, and we're never going to play them. Why does it still show that I have packs? Because I don't. Alright, so how many wild cards are we using on this deck? A lot? Like way too many? What's my egg? Chat, what's the egg? Can someone tell me what that means? Profile? Close and open an LC. All right, restarting client. Oh, yo. Okay. Renewal gifts. Oh, so this is the egg. No freaking way. Alright, I got Primal Adversary and Faithful Absence. Ooh, more. Ludwig, Hallowed Respite, Overgrown Farmland, and Champion. Okay, it was more? Oh, Mastery. I can unlock the... Oh my gosh, this Mastery Pass is loaded. Wait, I've never seen a Mastery Pass with this many things in it. All right, now I'm just getting it. Do I get the 10 levels for 2,000? No, I don't. Oh, this sleeve is insane. The Drifter. Why does it say I have packs? I have 16 rare and 19 mythics. Is it worth getting these? Okay, so 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Now 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I think I should be good on wild cards. All right, wild cards down the toilet. All right. No, listen, Josh. I need these cards anyways, and you are a loyal contributor to the Goose Gang since you're subscribed. So I want to be able to play the deck. I want to be able to play your deck. That's the whole point. You know, you guys give back to me. I want to give back to you guys. Like that's one of the main reasons why I do this. All right, so we can just play these cards now. I want my updated lands though. Ooh, Fabled Passage isn't in the game anymore. Okay, so I think one of the problems with this deck is going to be able to like sacrificing things, right? We don't really want to sacrifice any of our creatures. But like, and like with 4 Bloodthirsty Adversaries, I don't know if we're going to be able to get max value on these because we're not going to be able to cast a lot of instants and sorceries from our graveyard. So what's that new card? What's that new card that destroys a creature when you take 2 life? Infernal Grasp? This card's like much better. The Lull Spiders aren't really ideal because they have Reach and Menace. And we're not always going to have Lull Spiders. But we can try it since it's a cool vampire. But I think Flunk is much worse than Infernal Grasp. If anything, we should be playing 4 Infernal Grasps. And 25 lands. So since this is legendary, I'm going to cut one of these. And then I'm going to cut 1 Predator. And I'm going to cut Null Priest, I guess? Because I want to play 25 lands. I don't think this card's terrible. We need at least 13 red. We need 18 black. Eight plus 7, 8, 9, 13, 17. We need one more black. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. We can cut a red for a black. First seems like greed. It's a vampire. It's a vampire. It exiles things out of the graveyard. It gets bigger. It gets indestructible. It's pretty strong in this format. Alright, so let's make a sideboard real quick. Alright, what's good in sideboards, chat? I think Bloodchief's Thirst is good. We can flash it back with Bloodthirsty Adversary for its kicker cost. Well, like, one thing to mention also is that things don't have to be synergistic for a deck to be good. Like, Boros midrange in Historic is not synergistic at all. But it's good. We shouldn't play Snowlands in this deck, right? Because, like, Faceless Haven's a vampire. Well, like, we do have Vampire Socialite on turn 2, which makes it a little bit harder to play Faceless Haven. Faceless Haven might be a little greedy. Alright, let's do Bloodchief's Thirst. Let's do Duress. Yeah, what's up, Beer to Beer Time? Stream's going awesome. Thanks for asking. The thing is, I don't really know what's going to be in the formats, so there's no way of me actually knowing what's going on here. I guess this could be for white decks. We can play Skyclave Shade for control decks. Wait, Slaughter Specialist is a vampire. Wait, this card's insane. Wait, why are we not playing this? Each opponent makes a 1/1 white human creature token. Whenever a creature an opponent controls dies, put a 1/1 counter on it. Wait, this card's insane. We should be playing this, right? Yeah, we're definitely playing that. So we're just cutting the INNISTRAD Predators then. It's a 2-mana 3/3 that grows. Yeah, we're giving our opponent stuff, but they're gonna have to block with it, right? And then this grows. I feel like that's the play. What does that do, Josh? Oh, are you botting my channel, Josh? I think you just botted my channel. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. That's something Josh would do. All right, let's go ahead and put 3 copies of... What's that card called? What's the card called that steals our opponent's thing? Is that still legal? What's that card that takes control of our opponent's creatures? No. It's a 4-mana enchantment. It's a 4-mana saga. Are those, is that not legal anymore? No, not that. The card that steals our opponent's things. A Crown War, yeah. Is that card not a thing anymore? Not legal? Yikes. Alright, let's keep looking for a couple more cards to put in our sideboard. Oh, we can play Orcus. It's not a vampire, but it's still insane. We can play Valky. Doesn't really go with our deck though. Oh, there's Baleful Mastery also. Oh, we should probably play Crippling Fear, right? Especially for our deck. All right, let's just try this. All right, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it, chat. Hey, what's up, Forza? All right. Let us talk about it. How is it going? Today, we have another deck tech for you. We have Rakdos Vampires, brand new Innistrad Midnight Hunt deck. We're going to be playing standard traditional best of 3 in the new format. We have a lot of vampires to introduce to you if this is your first time seeing vampires, so we're going to go over them today. We have an aggressively slanted mid-range deck here with a couple of efficient removal spells, Planeswalkers at 5 loyalty. We have also a very aggressive slant with some of the cards that I'm about to tell you. Let's go ahead and get started with the deck list, and we're going to play some matches after this as well. We have Falcon Reef Pit Fighter, which is a 1-mana 2/1. It is a rare, it is a vampire warrior. It is 1 and a red, discard a card, sacrifice a vampire, which you can sacrifice itself also to draw 2 cards. Activate only if an opponent lost life this turn. Keep in mind this card does not say that you can activate it only as a sorcery, so that's also a thing that we need to keep in mind. 4 Play with Fire, which is a better shock. Basically, it deals 2 damage to any target. If a player dealt damage this way, scry 1. We have 4 Infernal Grasp, which I think is the best removal spell in all of Arena now. It's 1 and a black for an uncommon instant. Destroy target creature, you lose 2 life. That's it. Unconditional removal, you take 2 life. Slaughter Specialist is a 2-mana 3/3, which is insane. It is a vampire also. When it enters the battlefield, you do give your opponent a 1/1 white human creature token. Whenever one of your opponent's creature dies, you get to put a +1/+1 counter on Slaughter Specialist, so this thing can get out of hand really fast, especially if you force your opponent to block this. We have 4 Bloodthirsty Adversaries, which has haste. It is a 2/2, but as it enters the battlefield, you can pay a number of mana any number of times, and when you pay it multiple times, you put a +1/+1 counter on it for each time you paid that cost, and then exile up to that many instant or sorceries with mana value 3 or less from your graveyard and copy them. And then you may cast any number of the copies without paying their mana cost, which is one of the reasons why we're playing Infernal Grasp and Soul Shatter and Play with Fire in our deck, so that we can utilize this card's ability even better. And like, not only is it a 2/2 haste, but it can also gain a lot of value out of the graveyard. We have 4 Vampire Socialite, which ties the room together with vampires. It is a 2-mana 2/2 menace. When it enters the battlefield, if an opponent lost life this turn, put a +1/+1 counter on each other vampire you control. This is going to be similar to a Thalia's Lieutenant type card. As long as an opponent lost life this turn, each other vampire you control enters the battlefield with a +1/+1 counter on it. So this is basically your vampire Thalia's Lieutenant. We have 2 Soul Shadows, like I said before, 4 Nighthawk Scavengers, which is going to give us some lifelink, has some flying and death touch as well, and it's going to be pretty huge with the amount of spells that we're going to be casting and putting into our graveyards and into their graveyards. We have 2 Florian Voldaren Scions. It is a legendary, so we do have 2 copies of this in the deck. This is going to be one of our ways to accrue card advantage as well. On turn 3, we play this card, or on turn 4, whenever we play this card. On the following turn, we attack them, or we deal, or we like Play with Fire their face or something. And then this card is going to, at the beginning of the post-combat main phase, look at the top X cards of your library, where X is the total amount of life your opponent's lost this turn. exile one of those cards and put the rest on the bottom, and then you can play the exiled card. So that's actually very interesting that we get to do this and to accrue more card advantage. So this is going to be more of a mid-range deck, like I said, because we get card advantage from Bloodthirsty Adversary, from Florian Voldaren Scion, from Infernal Grasp, 1-for-1ing our opponent and gaining some card advantage. That way, Falcon Wreath Pit Fighter draws 2 cards. And then at the top end, we have Lull Spider Queen to make 2/2/1s and keep drawing us cards as well against those in the aggro mirrors. We're going to be able to outvalue them in the late game. We have a few lands that I want to mention here. Let's highlight Haunted Ridge. It's a new land that came out in INNISTRAD Midnight Hunt. It enters the battlefield tapped unless you control 2 or more other lands. So they're called like slow lands. But very, very good in this mid-range deck. On turn 3 and further, this comes into play on tapped. We have 1 copy of Immersturm, or 2 copies of Immersturm Skullcairn. It enters the battlefield tapped. It adds black mana, and you can pay 4 mana to deal 3 damage to their face, and they discard a card. We have 1 High Without Eye Tyrant and 4 Gun of the Bugbears to add some creature density to our decks when we're flooding out, and so we can attack them. We have some sideboard cards here. I threw them together because I don't know what the meta is going to be right now, because this is the first time we're playing Standard in this new format. We have 2 Blood Chief's Thirst. What's notable about this card is it can be flashed back with Bloodthirsty Adversary, or copied, I should say, without paying its mana cost. But you can still kick this to deal with anything. So that's important. We have 4 Duress, 1 Ray of Enfeeblement, 3 Skyclave Shade for control decks, Soul Shatter for those Goldspan Dragon decks, 2 Crippling Fears, because we are vampires, so all we have to do is choose Vampire, and then every other non-vampire gets -3/-3, and then 2 Immersturm Predators against graveyard decks and control decks to have that indestructible and graveyard exile. So with that said, let's go ahead and get into some matches. I'm super excited to play this deck in new Standard. I would say Standard 2022, but new Standard post rotation. What did DF Pistachio say? Or were they just a bot? Yo, this map looks so cool. Why do I just have a little lamp? Oh, when I click it, it revives. Oh, that's so cool. I actually really like this Death Bonnet Sprout. This is like a really good green 1-drop. Beginning of your upkeep, mill a card, and then for 3 or more creatures in your graveyard, transform it, and it transforms into a 3/3. Beginning of your upkeep, you may exile a card from graveyard. If your creature was exiled this way, put a 1/1 counter on it. So like this is like the whatever that blue card is. What's the blue card that flips that everyone loves that everyone's going crazy over? This is like Scooz mixed with like the flip 1-drop. Like, this is like the green Delver. There's a human with a pumpkin on his head. That pumpkin actually looks happy. Ranger class, okay. Giving the mono... Whoa! Did you see that new animation? That new animation was sick. I think I'm chilling for now. Please don't kill my thing. The 3-mana 3/3 first strike's actually going to come in handy here. They can't attack through my first strike right now. Opponent trolling me. Adversary. That's not really doing anything right now. Inferno Grass can kill the troll. Huh. What's up, Gracious Leader? I want to use Infernal Grasp this turn because Bloodthirsty Adversary next turn means that I can cast Infernal Grasp without paying its mana cost. And then I can you just do this. And then if they kind of have to block, right? But when they block, my Slaughter Specialist gets a 1/1 and I can cast one of these cards now. So I can play this card this turn. Sick. Sick. Card advantage. Card advantage, go. The rest go on the bottom, right? Yes, the rest go on the bottom. Cool. Yo, sick. They don't really want to block because it grows Slaughter Specialists either. So they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mana available. See what they do. When I saw Florian's Art, the booster pack, I initially thought it was Oko. Kind of similar, right? But can you believe a Rakdos Oko? What would the abilities of a Rakdos Oko be, chat? The abilities of a Rakdos Oko would be like... I don't even know, dude. Goodbye, Scion. We're gonna make this a 4/4. I'm just not gonna block this. Roll Tribal's good. That's good to know. We're gonna build that at some point. Oh wow, they're gonna kill both my things. That's a yikes. How's the new set? Yo, MTG girl. How's it going? Sure, shout out, by the way. This is our first time with the new set. Everyone go follow, check out MTG girl. Also, amazing personality on Twitter. Did I say amazing? I didn't mean that. What am I doing now? Am I drafting? No. No, this isn't a draft deck. This is a standard deck. Give me your packs later. Hoping this is fun. Yeah, this is pretty fun. I'm not drafting. This is standard. We have an old growth troll here. Lara the Hydra, Death Bonnet Sprout, Ranger class. We're playing a vampires deck. Alright, put a 1-1 counter on a creature. Sure. Now we're gonna first strike this 4/4, right? We're gonna play with fire at first, I think. See if they do something here. Because, like, if they have another inscription, that's gonna suck for us. First strike it. Yes. I pulled a Teferi out of my packs. Alright, so here I can kill the primal adversary. Yo, that's sick. That is sick. I shouldn't have played that land yet, right? I don't think I can race them. But I also don't think I can block either. This thing's gonna flip. Can I race them? It's gonna be really hard to race him. Like, one of these things is gonna be a 4/4, and then I can't block it with Florian. And I don't want to chump with Pit Fighter either. I guess I just, like, attack with Bloodthirsty. Man, these cards would have been really great to draw. Yo, do you see that? Did you see that transform? Oh, that was so cool. The transform animation is really cool. Alright, so we're gonna try to not die here. They have Blizzard Brawls and inscriptions and stuff. Now, dang it. Stop making your lands good. This card's good, chat. 3 mana 5/4. No, it's actually a 5 mana 5/4, make a 3/3. This card's good. Am I double blocking? The double blocking just seems trash right now. Slaughter Specialist. And we can make them discard their last card in hand. I also kind of want to play Slaughter Specialist, though. I could just go Hive. No, because then Primal Adversary gets a free block on it. I'm just going to discard their last card. It was a pack leader. There needs to be a format where Jeskai control's not good. You're like, I can't get away from Jeskai. I just can't get away from it. This card's okay. Like, it has drawn a couple cards, but it has put some good cards on the bottom, I must say. Can I get a Lulf, please? Honestly, I don't think we can win this game anymore. Like, Ranger class plus Primal Adversary has been too good. I can't kill anything because none of my things are 4/4s, and if I don't block, if I double block something, I just like almost die. Inscription. Oh look, when I click the puddle, it actually makes a puddle noise. What is my opponent doing? Oh look, there's little eyeballs over here. It is Inscription. Am I dead? I'm dead, right? Yup. Oh yeah, Ironic Velvet, your rank is insanely high, isn't it? Yeah. I saw that on Twitter. Congratulations, Ironic Velvet. What card is not good here? I feel like all these cards are kind of good. I guess if I cut one thing, it'll be Pit Fighter. You could play queue, I guess. You could play standard events. I like that you can use this to scry one if they don't have a 1-drop here. Pretty nice. My dream draw here is like an untap land. That's a really good untap land. It seems like they have a protection spell here. Let's save this card. I think they have a is Snakeskin Veil in standard still? I think they have it. They can't race my scavenger though. If I draw an untapped land, I'm gonna be sick. Cause like, I can Infernal Grasp and then I can Bloodthirsty Adversary and then kick it, multi-kick basically, and then Infernal Grasp again. Oh crap, I should have killed the Sentinel in response, shouldn't I? That's fine. This way I get to kill two things. I'm gonna kill a land so Nighthawk Scavenger gets a buff. Oh my gosh, Haunted Ridge again. I'm goated. Is this card good or not? I don't know if this card's good, chat. I don't know if this card's good, but like, we're trying. Is James good at Magic? No. This is all an illusion. I came here for tips for Saturday. Well, this isn't historic, and Saturday's historic. What tips would you like, though? I will tell you all the tips. I have an emote called Peepo Poo Poo? Yeah, of course I do. Why wouldn't I have an emote called Peepo Poo Poo? Wow, our opponent's insane. Opponent, can you please calm down? What's the best deck ever? I don't know what you mean by that. Alright, Deathbonic Hulk has transformed into the Hulk. Yikes. So I could definitely still lose this game because they decided that they were gonna come into me with violence here. Opponent decided that they want to be violent. If you type in P-E-E-P-O-P and just press tab, you can get to the Peepo Poo Poo emote. Oh my gosh, stop it. Opponent, please stop. Please stop. Card's actually not bad. But it's not good here because it's a 5/4. Dang it, man! This is not good. This is a 1-mana card that is literally a 4/4 right now. I'm actually just almost dead. And I thought I was in like an unlosable spot. But they chose violence. Oh my gosh, they gained 3 life? That's so dumb. Don't gain 3. Now our removal spell doesn't win me the game. No. Not like this. Not like this. What can I draw? Where's my lull set? Where am I lull set? Come on now. Lull, where are you? Wow. Well, because they played this 1-drop, I don't have lethal. Because I could play this, I can play with fire their Jaspara Sentinel and attack them for game, and now I can't do that. Oh my goodness. You put a new set in Historic, yes. I think I just have to go to 1. MTG Girl, you also have to create an MTG Melee account. I don't know if you did that already. I think I have to take the Trampler. You have one just need to join? Yeah, the code is you can look at the code in the Discord. Just join as soon as you can. Because you need to post your deck list before 10:59 a.m. on Saturday. I just have to hope that my opponent doesn't have 1 damage. Honestly, Deathbonnet Hulk, when I did my set review, I said this card was going to be really good. It's a 1-mana creature that turns into a 3/3 that also grows afterwards. This is a 1-mana 4/4. So they go pack leader, they didn't attack. Oh no, not more lands. I lose next turn. I think I lost when they had triple Blizzard Brawl. Where's my lulths, by the way? It could be sticking the red-green deck, but the problem with that is it's double green, so it's like pretty hard to cast, probably. Yikes, chat. Yikes. We might have to play some things from mono green. I don't know what we're gonna have to play, but that deck seems to be doing what we're doing, but better. How am I on Twitter? My second monitor? I must channel all of my focus on playing Magic the Gathering and talking to chat. I cannot press the like button on Twitter. It's impossible. Charizard, yeah, exactly. Charizard, 2 monitors, James. I can't believe you didn't know this by now. Yeah, 110% effort. It is impossible, right? How do I keep my mind focused on one thing? Mystic Snake. Isn't that just Lotus Cobra? Like, I had one monitor for the first year I was streaming and had no problem with it. At all. The only reason why I have the second monitor, why I got the second monitor, was because it's easier for me to run my Stream League tournaments. Yeah, also I'm a server, so you either multitask or you just get fired immediately. That's a Magda. Insert play with fire. Oh, how I wish this was an untapped land. This is Thalia's Lieutenant. Dang it. Yo! Look at that! I'm just doing this to like scry one. Crap. Wait, it becomes night? Why did it just become night? Oh, because I didn't cast any spells? Hold on. That... I thought it was only them not playing spells, not just me. But I guess it's both players. If a player casts at least 2 spells, it becomes day. Okay. God, that's such a good land. So I go Nighthawk Scavenger here. So if I cast 2 spells, it becomes day. At least 2 spells. Alright, I don't have to be worried about Collected Company here. You're gonna double play with Fire Me? Holy crap. Value. There could be like a Goldspan Dragon next turn or something. I'm playing this though. That's fine. Yes, thank you, Chippy Monk. If you use play mid in all caps in the code in the store on the top right, you get 3 free packs of Innistrad Midnight Hunt. All right, that was pretty good, right? What is this? What is this, like werewolf midrange? This looks like Gruul Magda that never drew like the dragon. So I'm just gonna bring in my removal spells and take out Pit Fighters and like a Bloodthirsty Adversary on the draw. This hand seems pretty good. Whenever it attacks, add this. Okay. This is going a lot better than against the mono green. Hopefully I don't say that too early and I just get punished. So if I dealt damage, my vampires come on the battlefield with a +1/+1 counter. +1/+1 counter vampire. Sick. And then this says when it's night, werewolves get +1/+1. Oh, rebuke deals 4 damage. Okay, yikes. And then this adds mana. Oh, it's Gruul Magda with this, and this adds mana, and this adds mana. Okay. Oh wow, that's a big deal.
I fight for everyone.
Crap, they're gonna -3. Crap. Alright, I need an untapped land. Okay. I don't think that's gonna work. Oh, this has menace. Do I need to kill Arlen?
The hunter becomes the hunted.
I need to make sure I don't die. It's kind of a good card to draw there. Oh my gosh, I'm just dead now. Did you lethal off the top? Sure. Okay, so I go Slaughter Specialist turn 2. Alright, I know they have the deal 2 damage spell. So I'm not blocking. Oh, they're playing Bard class. Alright, so I get Infernal Grasp plus Slaughter Specialist. Alright, that was much better than Heartless Act there. I like how Scavenger mitigates the Infernal Grasp damage. I think Goldspan is in standard. Goldspan came out. Oh, they have Thundering Rebukes for days. When you cast a creature, planeswalker, adventure in the dungeon, it triggers only once each turn with ward 1 and reach. I see, yikes that it has reach. Why does it enter with 1/1 counter on it? Oh, from Bard class. Crap, this thing's a 3/3. Wait, why not? Oh, it's not legendary. Alright, so I can only block one of these. Then either one I'm left over, I'm okay with being left over with, but I just trade with Varus. And then this becomes a 6/6. Oh, and it's night because I didn't cast a spell. It's a little bit of a yikes. Alright, so I can kill my Slaughter Specialist, but if I can kill this 1/1, I have to chump block. Crap. Alright, I guess it's top of my deck versus top of their deck. Oh crap, I didn't know I could think and pump. Okay, so I get a 1/1, sure. Alright, top deck versus top deck. Oh my goodness. Alright, I'm glad they can't play both of those. Man, that sucks. At least this has menace. If they keep drawing... Yeah, if they keep drawing, like, gas, I'm gonna lose. Because Bard class gives them card advantage. Alright, so this has menace, so they're gonna block with like a couple things here. I'm gonna kill their Targ. Right? Because Targ can get bigger. Well, to be fair, they have a bunch of card advantage. Every time they cast a legendary spell, they get to look at the top 4 cards of the deck. Oh my gosh, that's broken. Is this lethal? This is lethal, right? I do this call Vampire. Wow. Attack for lethal? 7/7? Oh my gosh. Yo! Sick. Crippling Fear works really well with Slaughter Specialist. Let's go! More, 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 more. Yo, 6 in the man. Cards, this hand's okay. It's not the best though. I think I'm gonna roll with it since I have a removal spell. We're rolling with it, chat. Champion of the Parish. Well, I'm glad I kept this hand. When a zombie enters, put a +1/+1 counter on Champion of the Parish. I'm gonna hold off on using it right now and use it on their turn to make them like play a creature on purpose, and then I'm gonna play with fire this. They're playing Zombie Tribal. It's a 2-mana 2/3. It makes twice as many 2/2s. Okay, so let's go Blight Step Pathway for black. Slaughter Specialist or Socialite? I think we go Slaughter Specialist here. This does have Death Touch, so we're not gonna block it. Let's hope they don't have the 2-mana removal spell for our Slaughter Specialist. Oh, they're playing blue-black zombies. Okay, they do have a removal spell, which sucks. Let's play Socialite and then Den of the Bugbear tapped and pass. And then we're going to get to cast Loth on turn 5, but we're going to try to not get drowned in card advantage until we get to that point. They could have another Blood Chief's Thirst. That's fine, we'll take the 2. Yeah, I can't draw Loth, and now all of a sudden I draw like all of these. What's going on here? This has Menace. It can be blocked by both of these. There's no other way for me to lose life this turn. They don't really want to block with Champion. So I think I'm just going to attack here and hope they don't block. Perfect. Haunted Ridge, Slaughter Specialist will enter the battlefield and give and with an additional +1/+1 counter because Vampire Socialite dealt damage this turn. No blocks, Death Touch. Enters tapped. When a creature dealt damage by white this turn dies, make a 2/2. Alright, so we're gonna go like this. We're gonna make Loth. And then we are going to -3 here. And
subservience will be rewarded.
Attack with both of these. Am I okay with trading Slaughter Specialist for all 3 of these cards? I don't think so. I think I'm just going to attack like this and keep the Slaughter Specialist back to block the Champion or the white. Alright, so this becomes a 6/6. And then this gets an additional counter.
My will cannot be denied.
Wow. Sick. Main deck Crippling Fear. Alright, Loth gets 2 more counters. Slaughter Specialist still at 3/3.
My power is for annihilation.
Like, Loth can die, that's fine, right? Because I have a second Loth anyway.
I am merely delayed, not defeated. You require my
This kind of makes me want to play 4 Lulths. So if they attack everything at Lulth, it can die, but it can only die if they attack with everything, and then they're dead on the backswing. Okay, Shambling Ghast. Sure. That means they can't animate Hive of the Eye Tyrant. Okay, they're keeping Adversary back. Okay, so we can just save Lulth here, right?
We will slay. I will get what I want.
All right, so think we just draw from Lulth here? Actually, I think we attack with the Den of the Bugbear. Lulth doesn't plus. I'm gonna wait to do the Lulth because if they kill one of my creatures, then Lulth can minus again.
Aren't I the generous one? Aren't I generous? Do what I demand.
It's a land. Does that work for me? Yeah, that works, right? We can trade Slaughter with Tainted Adversary. And then Den dies to Champion. That's not good for us. I'm attacking with both of these because I think I want my Menace thing to deal damage so that Vampire Socialite can give Slaughter Specialist another counter.
Subservience will be a reward. We will slay our enemies.
What's the leech do, Jolly Flying Man? Can you link it to me? Alright, they got Shipwreck Marsh, which is fine. We got Nighthawk Scavenger, which is great. So all we need to do is attack with 2 of these. Or we could also just attack with the Slaughter Special. That doesn't really matter. Let's attack with 3 of these, actually. Because, like, if one of these die, I can Lolth. Okay, that's fine. And then like, them losing life is kind of the point also. Because when they lose life here, Vampire Socialite lets the Nighthawk Scavenger get bigger. So let's go like this. Nighthawk Scavenger becomes a 4/4. Then we can do this, draw a card.
It's bold to bargain with me.
Now they're very close to dead. Yeah. Nice. Lolth just took over that game. Lolth was so good there. Crippling Fear is really good. We know that they are... Soul Shatter is really bad here. Ray of Enfeeblement, how good is that card? Pretty bad. Yeah, Enfeeblement's pretty bad. It's good against Champion of the Parish, but that's basically it. Blood Chief's Thirst. Immisturm Predator, how good is that? I mean, 3/3 Indestructible's pretty good. Let's try it. Pit Fighter's not good against other aggro decks. Yeah, Grizzlebrand Mask doesn't pump power. Alright, this is a hand I can get behind. Go ahead and kill this now. We have a really good curve here. If we can draw one more land, that'd be insane. Need more draw options? Well, we've been citing out our draw. We have draw. But we've been citing them out because it's not good against other aggro decks, the 1-mana 2/1. Also, we have Lolth, which also draws cards. There we go, that's our land. If you play Dave on permanent and passes and just flip, no, because it counts as casting a spell. It's definitely a good card to draw. Could get countered. Didn't get countered. Ebon Death. It is a zombie. Now, Emerson Pereira's gonna be pretty good against this Ebon Death here. Alright, so all their zombies get +1/+0, which is fine. We can give our thing Death Touch. We can give our thing Indestructible here. So I can block with Predator. And Specialist. Just in case. And then this sacrifices this to give it Indestructible and then exiling the Ebon Death. Oh crap. They can just cast Ebon Death in response here. That's a weird interaction. It's like my card dies technically before the trigger. That's really weird. Maybe I can just race them in the air. Yeah, the opponent can just force you off night, yeah. But the problem with that is that if your opponent just ends up drawing lands or whatever and they can't cast a spell, then it just becomes night. And also, it forces your opponent to play spells, like, kind of when they don't want to. That's also a thing, too. Archon of Emeria plus werewolves. Alright, so they're dead on board. Champion of the Parish is really good in their deck. Pretty sure they're dead on board, though. Okay, so Mr. and Predator ended up working out in this one. Oh crap! Oh no! Oh no, I exiled their— oh no! I should have exiled my own cards. No! Wait, does this say graveyard? Does this say opponent's graveyard or any graveyard? No, I could have exiled my own graveyard. I punted! I punted! Well, shoot! I think I'm actually dead now. I think I'm actually dead now. I don't know why I sacrificed that. No, no. They were dead on board if I just exiled my own grave. No. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? That was right after I said it was doing work. I was like, man, INNISTRAD Predator's putting in work here. No. Oh, man. Crap. Alright, that was just a bait. We'll get him on the play. That was unfortunate. That was actually the worst play I've ever done in my life. Like, someone asked me what my greatest punt was yesterday. That was it. You can't make that up, chat. Man, that was the worst. Because I can't block. Which means I attack in here, I play my other socialite, it gets a 1-1 counter, I play Dead of the Bugbear, this gets a 1-1 counter because of this. Alright, sounds good. Alright, now I need a black source for Crippling Fear. Afternoon, Blazing Disciple, how's it going? This will die after combat? Do I care about blocking this? They can have Rave Enfeeblement, I guess? Oh, they did that? Okay, I get it. I get it now. Alright, so that's a removal spell. Alright, so I'm guaranteed to do damage here. Alright, so I play Florian pre-combat, and then I can get a land here from Florian. Wow. So here's my black source then. That was pretty nice. This card's not that bad. Yo, looking at 6 cards is broken. Especially with medicine they can't block. Health Mastery, give me a card, sure. Alright, and then I'm gonna and then I'm going to Crippling Fear, they take 6. Yo, what's up, Joker? I go Crippling Fear with, and then I say Vampires. Goodbye. Hit you for 6. And then I have 6 damage menace right now. Wow. Okay. That was nice. We did it, chat. We did it. Yeah, that was actually pretty good. That was pretty good. Okay, so looking at our deck here, I'm gonna give my final thoughts. I'm gonna give my final thoughts on what I think this deck can do here. Falcon Wreath Pit Fighter. The more I think about this card, like, I do like it. It's not bad. It's a 1-mana 2/1. It's actually really, really good. It also draws 2 cards. But, like, it's not good against other aggro decks because we're like less guaranteed to deal damage to them all the time. It is a good blocker, so if your opponent plays like 3-mana 2/2s, then it's also pretty good. So you can just block it. You can like trade up like that. But it happened against like mono green and like all the go wide decks that we just played against. Pit Fighter was bad, but it's fine when Pit Fighter's bad. Then we can turn into more of a control deck and play our Bloodchief's Thirsts and our Crippling Fears, and it's fine. Immersturm Predator is weird out of the sideboard. It could have won us the game if we didn't punt out of our minds. So I like that. Soul Shatter is for Goldspan Dragon, didn't really come up there. Lolth, I kind of wanted to play 4 of these. Every time I drew this card, it was absolutely nuts. Bloodthirsty Adversary is really good with Play with Fire and Infernal Grasp, as we just saw there. You saw how good Vampire Socialite was in that last game. Slaughter Specialist was like actually huge in the games that we played, so definitely really, I think this is worth it. Giving them a 1/1 to have like a huge creature is pretty good. It doesn't have any keywords, which is kind of, it doesn't have menace or anything, but like maybe I'd bump this up to a 3rd Florian. Florian was really good in that last game. Nighthawk Scavenger is very good as well. It's also a vampire. All in all, I think this deck's pretty good. I mean, it does have some things that I need to work on. Crippling Fear probably needs to be bumped up a notch. Maybe either 1 in the main deck or 3 or 4 in the sideboard. I don't know what I would cut. Like maybe to cut this Ray of Enfeeblement for another Crippling Fear. But we didn't play against any hard control decks, so I'd be interested to see how this does against hard control. I don't think we would have a bad problem against hard control, since we have cards like Soul Shatter for their Planeswalkers and maybe their Goldspan Dragons, Skyclave Shades to keep coming back, Duresses, so I don't think we're even that bad against control. So if you'd like to play this deck, make sure to look in the description of the YouTube video, and the entire deck list importable would be for you on Arena. New Innistrad Midnight Hunt, Rakdos Vampires, please give this a try. We had a lot of fun with this. I'm looking forward to playing this deck in the future. So with that said, I will see you in the next video. All right, let's go. Cool. I think I like this deck a lot. I am going to take a quick, minute bathroom break, and then we'll build another deck together. And we have about an hour and a half left of stream anyway, so we're gonna build another deck and play it for a little bit. We did super punt in that match, and we lost the game because of it, but we just destroyed them in game 3. Needs a few tweaks. Mono green matchup's a little bad, but Infernal Grasp is really good against mono green. Like, this card is just busted. Like, this is the reason to play black. So aggressively slanted aggro here is aggressively slanted mid-range here is one of the decks that like the type of deck that I like to play. Immersturm Skull Cairn is pretty good as well in this deck because it triggers like Vampire Socialite and things, and Falcon Wreath Pit Fighter, because it's a way to deal damage to my opponent without having to attack, which is pretty cool. But other than that, I'm gonna go to the I'm gonna make a quick change real quick. I'm gonna do -1 Ray of Enfeeblement, +1 Crippling Fear right now, actually. I kind of want to play 4 Lulz, but I think 4 is a little much. I don't even know about Immersturm Predator. It does get indestructible. Like, it is a flyer. It is annoying. It does exile cards out of the graveyard. So, like, I think it's probably worth it. We just punted that last game. It's a weird anti-synergy with Nighthawk Scavenger, but like we can also exile our own stuff. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. Be right back. Yeah, let's build Werewolf Tribal after this then. Okay, chat. All right, here's all of our werewolves. Wait, is this every werewolf in the set? This can't be actually, right? Okay, here we go. All right, so what are the best werewolves? Let's just put them all in the same deck, right? I think all the best ones are going to be the ones that were previously standard playable, and then we're going to go ahead and put some in afterwards. So let's go 4 Ranger class, 4 Werewolf Pack Leader. Primal Adversary is very good. I only have 1 rare wildcard left. What else is good? Arlen? Arlen makes wolves. And then when it's nighttime, it becomes a 5/5. Is this a 4 of? This is probably a 4 of, right? And then this card's a 4 of? And then this card's also a 4 of, right? But this is legend. I guess whatever, it doesn't matter. I can't actually craft them all because I don't have enough rare wild cards. I need to get more rare wild cards to make this deck. What is this card? Do we play Huntmaster? We gotta play a Huntmaster, right? At least we gotta play a couple of them. This is a 1-mana wolf. And it gets wolf breathing. So is this 1-mana wolf worth it? So 1 mana 1/1, you can pay 2 mana to make it become a 3/3. Probably not, right? Wait, this is a wolf? Oh, this makes wolves. Whenever you complete a dungeon, make a wolf. I don't think that's good enough. And being coming in your turn, target creature you control gets +1/+0 in haste. Oh wait, this card's bonkers. Reckless Stormseeker is actually bonkers, I think. Because you can play with a Seeker's Chariot. It's like Reckless Stormseeker says is really, really good with Werewolf Pack Leader. And then target creature gets +1/+0 in haste. So Reckless Stormseeker into Seeker's Chariot is just bonkers. We have all the rares for Trisk, I know, right? What if we play 3 Asika's Chariots? Then we play an additional land. And then we play 4 Blizzard Brawls. And I guess we're playing 2 Tovalar, Huntmaster. Like, this at Nightbound gives us mana. Kessig Naturalist also gives us mana. I feel like I want one more removal spell. I mean, I can play 1 Inscription. I think 1 Inscription's fine. Alright, and then we go green-red lands. 4 of these. 4 pathways, 4 Highland Forests, I feel like tap lands are bad. We also need to cast Pack Leader on turn 2. So these are the only green-red lands in the game? We need like 12 red sources at least. So if I do 13 red, I can just like do this. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 11 plus 12 is 23. With 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 red. That seems like a good land count. Are there any more red green lands in the game? No, right? I feel like I kind of only want 1 mountain. 2 mountains seems like a lot for Pack Leader onto. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 red. 13 red seems fine. Oh yeah, we need to play the creature lands. We also need to play Snowlands. 12 forests and 1 mountain. And I guess we'll play one Hydra. Because we want Blizzard Brawl to be active. All right, I think this is good. All right, so Frostbite goes in the sideboard. What other green cards go in the sideboard, chat? Maybe Dragon's Fire is 3 damage, but we already have Frostbite. I honestly have no idea what should go on our sideboard, so I'm just going to throw cards in here. So far, I don't think these cards are that good. I think Sunstreak Phoenix might be good in the sideboard. For like control decks. Inferno? Sure. Oh, Snakeskin Veil's gonna be a big one. More inscriptions? Maybe Mask Vandal? Oh, Mask Vandal's a werewolf. That makes it better. I agree, Thirsty Kane. I agree. That's why I call them creature lands. I don't think I want any of these other ones. Oh, wait. Realm Walker's kind of good. I can cast Werewolf off the top. Realm Walker is also is kind of good. Alright, I think I'm set. There's also Toski. Toski's kind of good too. We can also give Toski haste with Stormseeker. Or maybe Masked Vandal isn't good enough. Whatever, we'll just put one in there. And then put Toski in our sideboard. And then we'll play one more Thundering Rebuke, I guess. Oh, wait, we can't play one more Thundering Rebuke. Alright, cool. So how many wild cards do we need? A lot. I'm just gonna get a lot of packs. It costs what, 18,000 gems? I have 10,000 right now. It costs 18,000 for 90 packs. All right, 1 second, chat. Okay, that's a bug. I know there's been a push to use creature lands for inclusivity reasons, but it's just more accurate as well. Yes, true. I agree. Alright, so let's go to packs. Let's use our 18,000. I can feel the gems draining from my system. Alright. Let's go! Wild cards enter! That was awful. You got demolished by green? Oh no. You might have to splash a color. They give bulk discount in the form of the treasure chest. So you were saying this card's good? So during the day they lose a life and gain a life, and then at night it becomes a 4/4 lifelink. Like someone was saying this card was good, like really good. Smoldering Egg's the card that's gonna be really good. Also in the historic, we got an Overgrown Farmland. Yeah, we should probably play a Burning Hands in our sideboard, to be honest. This card's good. This card's good. Ooh, we got a Shipwreck Marsh. Yeah, red giving the egg's pretty good. We got a Mythic Wild card, which is Poggers. Rare wild cards, Poggers. Light Up the Night. I don't know how I feel about this card. Oh, we got this card. Yes, we needed it. We got also a rare wild card, Willowgeist. I think that 1-mana 1/1 that turns into a 3/3 is really strong. Hostile. There's Shipwreck. We got a Tovolar. We got this bad card. We got Rockfall Veil. Nice. We got a few cards for our deck. Oh, we got the Sunstreak Phoenix too. Sick. Yeah, we got a lot of lands here. That's good. This card was honestly kind of good against us. All right, so let's try to make this deck. Bum bum ba da bum bum bum. We don't like the new symbol here, chat. The new symbol irks us. Okay. We have 15 and 15. Finish. Let's go! Alright, so do we put Burning Hands in here or no? Over a Thunder Rebuke? Probably. Alright, let's try Werewolf's deck. I have to write this in my notes, actually. What's today, the 16th? Is it better to say split negates with rejects or something? I think negate's very strong. I forgot what reject even does. Is that the one that counters and exiles? What are the best main deck tempo counter spells? Spell Pierce. What you're talking about in standard? Is it better value to start playing standard first before going for a historic deck, or does it not really matter? Depends on what you mean by value. Value for your money? Value for your money is always playing historic, because historic's never going to rotate. I'm going to check if there's any good party one-drops that can make concerted defense into Spell Pierce. Maybe. I don't think, like, it is just like one mana counter. It is Mana Tithe if you don't have anything. Like, if you don't have anything at all, it's Mana Tithe, which is like not that good. But if you have one party member, then it's Spell Pierce. Yeah, aka the Delver. Yeah, that's not bad. It's Spell Pierce with Delver. Yeah, but it's Mana Tithe with nothing. Vulcan Wreath Pit Fighter is worth considering because it's a warrior. Yeah, Pit Fighter is a 1-mana 2/1. It's actually insane. All right, let's go ahead and spend the last hour going over this Werewolves deck, and then we'll be done for the day. We're gonna be putting this Werewolves deck on YouTube, and we're also going to be putting the Rakdos Vampire deck on YouTube as well. If you're not subscribed to that and you want to see these deck lists when they come out, make sure to type in !YT in chat and sub. You do have to sacrifice it. You do have to sacrifice itself though, Jolly Flying Man, for a Vulcan Wreath Pit Fighter. All right, chat. How's it going, everybody? Today we have a Werewolf tribal deck. This is the first day, as of the time of recording this, of Innistrad Midnight Hunt, and we are playing werewolf tribal in the Gruul colors here. And I'm going to go over the cards that we play. We play a couple cards that don't have werewolf in it, but they're very powerful cards and have synergy with our deck. So we're going to go over that right now. We have a small snow synergy for Blizzard Brawl and Frostbite in the sideboard. And we have Inscription of Abundance as a 1 of removal spell other than Blizzard Brawl. We have Ranger Class, which makes a 2/2 green wolf creature token. We have a Werewolf Pack Leader. We have 4 of those, which is the best werewolf in the deck. It's double green, so we have many, many green lands in this deck. We have Kessig Naturalist, which is a Lord of the Ulvenwald, which gives our wolves and werewolves +1/+1 when it's nighttime. If you're unfamiliar with day and night, when a creature with Daybound enters the battlefield, it becomes day. And then when either player casts 0 spells during their turn, it becomes nighttime. Now you can also trigger it yourself and cast no spells, or your opponent can just not cast any spells and it becomes nighttime. And when it becomes nighttime, all of our cards with Nightbound or Daybound flip over to the other side. The front side of Kessig Naturalist is not a Lord. It's a 2-mana 2/2, and whenever it attacks, you add red or green mana, and then you don't lose this mana as steps and phases end. So you can go to combat, it attacks, you keep that mana. So you can basically ramp to 4 mana with Kessig Naturalist, and we're going to go over our 4 mana cards in a second that we can ramp up into from this card. We have 4 Reckless Stormseekers. Now this is part of a little bit of a synergy combo in our deck. Reckless Stormseeker is a 3 mana 2/3 at the beginning of combat on your turn. Target creature you control gets +1/+0 and gains haste until end of turn. Now this is important because if you go turn 2 Werewolf Pack Leader, turn 2 Reckless Stormseeker, give itself +1/+0 and haste, it becomes a 3/3 haste. You attack with this, and you get to trigger Werewolf Pack Leader's Pack Tactics on turn 3, which is super insane to draw a card on turn 3 with this card. Not only that, but as you'll see, Reckless Stormseeker is also a werewolf. It has Daybound, so when it becomes nighttime, the ability just becomes even better. It becomes 2/2/0 trample and haste until end of turn. This works very well with Asika's Chariot. Turn 3 Reckless Stormseeker, turn 4 Asika's Chariot, which is why we're playing 3 copies of this card. At the start of combat, Reckless Stormseeker gets to give Asika's Chariot haste. So what we're going to do, we're going to cast Reckless Stormseeker on turn 3. We're going to cast Asika's Chariot on turn 4. We're going to get 2 2/2s. We're going to tap the 2/2s to crew the Chariot, give the Chariot +1/+0 in haste, it becomes a 5/4, and then attack and make a token the very same turn that Asika's Chariot enters the battlefield, which is also very, very good. So this card is one of the best cards in our deck for those reasons. We have 4 Primal Adversaries, which is not bad. It's a 3 mana 4/3 on turn 3 with Trample. But on turn 5, when this enters the battlefield, you can pay 1 and a green any number of times. So 1 time if it's 5 mana, and you get to make one of your lands a 3/3 permanently. Now this scales up throughout the game. If you have 7 lands, we are ramping with Kessig Naturalist and other cards to be able to cast our cards, more efficiently and also ahead of curve. We can cast this card for 7 mana. We get to put 2 lands as 3/3 wolf creatures, which is just absurd. We're probably not going to be able to do that, but we do have some mana generation with Kessig Naturalist and the backside of Arlen Pack's Hope. When it's nighttime, Arlen enters the battlefield as Arlen the Moon's Fury, and you can +2 to add green and red mana. And you can also 0 this to make it become a 5/5 with Trample, Indestructible, and Haste. So very, very good. Arlen the Pack's Hope Daybound, the Daybound side, gets the -3 and make 2 2/2 green wolf creature tokens as well. So this goes in our wolf deck, and they will get pumped by Kessig Naturalist's other side, Lord of the Ulvenwald, etc., etc. We have 3 Tovalar's Dire Overlord. This is going to be one of the ways that our deck gets card advantage. It is a 3 mana 3/3 with Daybound. Whenever a wolf or werewolf you control deals combat damage to a player, draw a card. So it's kind of like the Toski of this deck. And then at the beginning of your upkeep, if you control 3 or more wolves and or werewolves, it becomes nighttime. So that's a good way to trigger this ability here with still casting spells on our turn, because it's going to become nighttime on our turn. And the only way it becomes day again is if we play 2 or more spells on our turn. So we have the Asika's Chariot that we talked about. We have Arlen's Pack's Hope, and we have 1 copy of Tovalar's Huntmaster, which is a 6 mana 6/6 similar to Grave Titan. It's a human werewolf. When it enters the battlefield, create 2 2/2 green wolf creature tokens. When it's nighttime, this is a 7/7. And when it enters the battlefield or attacks, create 2 2/2 green wolf creature tokens. And you can pay 4 mana to have a wolf or werewolf you control fight a creature that you don't control. So very good late game bomb here in this deck. So it's gonna be aggressively slanted, a little bit mid-rangey with the removal spells here, which is the way I like it. We got a Planeswalker here. Let's go over the sideboard. We have Snowlands in our deck to be able to Blizzard Brawl and Frostbite. So we do have Frostbite in our sideboard here as a 1 mana 3 damage card. We have 4 Snakeskin Veils for the black decks. There's also a very, very good black removal spell. Kill target creature, lose 2 life. So we're going to be playing around that card with Snakeskin Veil. Sunstreak Phoenix, the same reason as well. And against control decks, this is going to keep coming out. It says if it's neither day nor night, it becomes day as it enters the battlefield. Whenever day becomes night or night becomes day, which is with Arlen's +1 to not play any spells, and then it will become night, and then Arlen can cast spells with flash. Or Tovolar at the beginning of your upkeep becoming night. Different things like that will make the Sunstreak Phoenix pay 1 and a red and return Phoenix to the battlefield tapped, which is pretty good for control decks. Very, very replaceable threat. Recurable, I should say, not replaceable. We have a Burning Hands against mono green deck, Thundering Rebuke against 4 toughness creatures, especially in mono green as well. We have 1 Mass Vandal. Notably, this is also a werewolf. It kind of looks like a werewolf as well in this picture, but it is a shapeshifter changeling that exiles artifacts and enchantments. A couple Realm Walkers to call werewolf with this, and this also counts as a werewolf. Against control decks, this and cast our werewolves off the top of the library, and we have an actual Toski here for control decks. It can't be countered. It makes all of our things draw cards when they deal damage. So let's go ahead. With that said, let's go ahead and get into the matches. I know I did explain that deck a little bit more than usual, but this is the first day of INNISTRAD Midnight Hunt, and we want to make sure that we get our cards read and get our cards understood before we start playing. And also, I kind of did that for me too. I want to understand these cards too, because I want to show you what this deck can do without messing up all the time. It is the first day. Opponent? Alright. Let's see. This is fine. We have turn 2 Ranger class. If we draw a land, we can start doing some cool things. This is the only red source in our whole deck. All right, that's gonna be good. Oh my gosh, it's a mirror match. They're playing the 1 mana wolf. I decided not to play this, but it's still pretty strong, I think. Oh, wow, we have the combo. Stormseeker into Chariot. We just need to draw 1 land. Alright, so turn 2 Ranger class is going to give us a 2/2. We're gonna have 2 Snowlands next turn, so 1 Snowland is gonna trigger our Blizzard Brawl. Tovolar. So yeah, yep, super mirror match here. This is gonna be really okay. We drew our Tovolar. So I guess we just play Stormseeker here and buff the wolf, attack with wolf. Maybe I shouldn't have. Well, never mind. If they don't cast anything, which they probably will. Alright, they're gonna draw, like, what, 2 cards from hitting with these? That's gonna suck for me. I can't afford to get rid of my Stormseeker right now, though. They could play Arlen and minus, and then we'll be in trouble. We need to draw a land. Dang. Why do I say things?
We must stop the night.
Why do I say things, chat? That's a land. Okay. Notably Snowland as well. Okay, so we can go Tovolar and Blizzard Brawl or just play Chariot. If we play Chariot, Chariot can die from the 2/2s. I think what's actually best here is to go Primal Adversary. Play a land. Blizzard Brawl the Tovolar. And then Reckless Stormseeker gives Primal Adversary haste, and then this kills the Arlen, holding these two back for these cards.
The moon wanes. I depart.
Second Arlen, you love to see it.
I can feel the yearning of the wild grow more intense. I must resist its call.
All right, more lands is good. But can we get through? The answer is definitely no. But I could just make a trap, like a huge adversary. I could go Chariot, make a couple 2/2s, attack with it. I could go Tovolar plus Ranger class. I think I actually want to go Tovolar plus Ranger class. Oh my gosh, they scooped! Wait, why did they scoop? This is gonna become a 5/3. It's gonna get 1/1 counter from this and become a 6/4. I mean, okay, we take those. I mean, yeah, we take them. Uh-huh. My favorite part about that game is they don't even know we're playing a Seeka's Chariot. Alright, so Rebuke's gonna be good, Burning Hands is gonna be good, Frostbite's gonna be good. I think I cut one of these. Chariot's really good. I think I cut... I'm gonna cut something. What am I cutting here? I kind of want to go like the card advantage route. But being on the draw, I need to make sure I have all my removal spells. I think Summoner's probably... Reckless Stormseeker's probably a couple of them to cut. And then like maybe a Naturalist. Maybe I cut 2 Naturalists and then just like buff a Stormseeker. Yeah, their hand was probably trash. Phoenix is probably good because it's a flyer. Let's find a way to put the Phoenix in here. It might not have an answer to a flyer that keeps coming back, chat. Jetpack Wolf not flying? Oh yeah, I know, right? Have I tried Moonveil? No, I have not. I feel like that's a mono red card, but I definitely could try that. We're playing Werewolf Tribal, so we have to stay on brand here. I think our Blizzard Brawl play was one of the reasons why we won here. Oh my goodness, our curve was so good! Our curve was so good, chat! No! Highland Forest, Crack Crown on green, Play Werewolf Pack Leader, Rockfall Vale, Primal Adversary. Oh, if we drew one land, that's the curve, chat. That's the curve. Oh, that was sweet. That was sweet. We found the curve, chat. We did it. We did it. That's all you need to see. We're done. Video's over. Yeah. They're like, I don't want to play this. I'm done. Either that or they were like, they built their deck better than me. I want to go put those cards in my deck. Oh yes. This makes me happy, chat. This just makes me happy. Mono white? Okay, now I'm sad. Oh, for sure, but that's a completely different deck, though, Jolly. So how do I win this? They can have Skyclave Apparition, right? I think I need to do this and hope they don't have Apparition. Oh, I forgot to put my werewolf sleeves on. These sleeves are busted. Oh yeah, the Thermo Alchemist is now in standard. 4 Thermo Alchemist, 4 eggs, 4 Beergy, 4 Regent. Yeah, that sounds pretty busted. This looks like similar to a mono white deck from standard 2022. Twenty, thanks for the follow. Alright, so I can't do two things. I can't go summoner or, oh man, this is tough. I might just go adversary and block with it. Oh no. Double strikers? Okay, that's a good one to kill. Oh man. Hey, thanks Charlie Trotter, I appreciate it. Woo, almost dead. Ow. That hurts. I think I'm just still dead. Prophet, how's it going? How am I joining the new standard? It's fine so far. I've played this like my 5th match. Still playing Team Around from standard 2022 queue that I made Mythic with, currently 15-2 with it. That's broken. I'm assuming that every deck from standard 2022 format that became the meta is like still good. We want our Frostbites, we want our Burning Hands, we want our Thundering. Now, how good is Mass Vandal here? Probably terrible. Then we're gonna want to do something similar that we did last time. Cut a couple of these, cut a couple of these, and that's 60. Yeah, that'll be our sideboard plan then. Actually, Stormseeker is like kind of good if it's nighttime, but like in our experience so far, it's kind of hard to like trigger nighttime. So I guess Stormseekers probably, we're not gonna want to utilize the haste a lot. So like we're gonna want like more creatures. So I'm just gonna put like 2 more of these creature makers out. Red and 7's the real do? Oh, I bet. Super good in land decks. Arlen's been amazing in Team or Ramp. How? How so? Just making 2 2/2s and then casting your creatures with flash? Wow. Imagine having the one snow-covered mountain in the entire deck. It has to be a mulligan, right? Alright, can I have my Grave Titan back? Can I have my Grave Titan back? Alright, this is gonna get Blizzard Brawled. Never mind, it's gonna get Frostbitten. So Frostbite plus Ranger class here. Yeah, Arlen also adds red green. Oh yeah, that is good for ramp. It goes to the other side and then you can add mana to it. Okay. This is fine. And we'll just play this. Oh, I should have played this first. Yeah, that was bad. I could have drawn a card. Wait, does that work like that? Yep, could have drawn a card. Oh well. For some reason, I thought Tovolar had to attack for it to do that, but it doesn't have to attack. And scoop. I think we did a pretty good job there. I'm gonna click done. Having 4 Frostbites and 4 Blizzard Brawls is gonna be pretty good in this matchup post board. This is good because I have turn 2 removal spell into turn 3 threat into turn 4 threat. Alright, but they have good cards too. Do we kill the Usher or kill the Luminarch? Tovolar is a 3/3. Just kill the Luminarch? Okay. Double code spell. Alright, so next turn is gonna be Primal Adversary probably. To like block the Usher. And then the Seeker's Chariot to block the code spells potentially. Yeah, I like the background design too. Alright, so what are we blocking here? Just blocking the Faceless Haven? Like, that seems like the best block for us here. Alright, now we can either double spell with Ranger class and Inscription, or we can just play Chariot. I think I'm just gonna play Chariot. Seems like making 2/2/2s is pretty good. We can kick Inscription next turn. Oh wow, no attacks, broken. Oh, Primal. Primal can make a 3/3. It also cruise the Chariot. Wait, Tovolar makes it night on our turn. If we cast it now. So what if I go Tovolar plus Ranger class? And then we'll have 4 wolves. Yeah, wow. Nice. Yo, that's insane. You know, cats, wolves, same thing, you know? Who can tell the difference looking from very far away if it's a cat or a wolf? Who would know that? No one could know that. It's impossible. You know, you see something, you know, crawling on the ground, you know, eye shot away. Is it a cat or a wolf? You don't really know. It's kind of far away. How do we keep drawing our one mountain? Yeah, all you know is it's a furry friend. All right, we have our turn 3, turn 4 play here. We could technically ditch the adversary, but should we just be greedy and ditch a land? We'll draw a land, right? We'll draw a land. Hey, look, it's a land. Alright, so we're probably playing against Is It Dragons here. This will be a good test to see if this deck's actually, like, performing okay or not, and if we need to make any changes. Oh, it's Grixis. Okay, now I'm actually scared. Alright, so instead of playing this, which I actually want to play, I'm going to play this and see if it gets countered. I'd rather this be on the board than this. It could get, like, dragons fired. Soul Shatter, fair. I want them to tap out so I can play my Chariot. They played a second red here instead of second black, so it means they probably don't have Lolth and they have Goldspan Dragon next turn. Kind of sucks for me. How do I beat a Goldspan Dragon? At least this thing gets haste. I don't know what they could have. Flash blocker? Removal spell? Baleful Mastery. Okay, I'm also glad they didn't do that to my Asika's Chariot. Okay, I have one creature, which is fine. I can Asika's Chariot and then fight the Valkyrie with my Blizzard Brawl. I have 3 Snowlands. Alright, so hopefully that last card isn't saw it coming. Hopefully I just draw a creature, like a random other creature. Oh, thank goodness they use Behold the Multiverse now. That is so much better for me. They're looking for land drops then. That's what that means. They didn't find a land. Ooh. Do I still go Chariot Blizzard Brawl instead of playing Werewolf? Yeah, I think I just resolved Chariot now. And I have 3 snows. These are cat wolves, chat. Cat wolves from now on. Alright, so I can go pack leader and naturalist. I'm gonna go naturalist first just in case that's a counter spell. Okay. Please don't counter this. Perfect. How is this a 4/4? Oh, it's nighttime because they didn't cast a spell. Oh. Nice. Okay, so they could have a... Wait, for some reason I thought I was going to be able to draw cards, but I did not draw a card. It's only if pack leader attacks, my bad. Alright. Well, that's a yikes. Okay, so I should not have done that. Got it. And I lose. Got it. So I should not have played into that, obviously, but for some reason I thought I was going to draw cards. Ouch. You're gonna magma opus me now? Yeah, I'm definitely dead. Oh, that's such a good art. Oh. Okay, yeah, I'm definitely dead. Holy crap. So, obviously I didn't even have to use my other 2 cards there in my hand. I would have 2 more creatures in my hand. So, that's a yikes. But we do have some tools against control decks here. Do we keep our Primal Adversaries since we have so many 3-drops?
Please, take me with you.
Alright, so I think I'm gonna wait a turn to do these because I have Snakeskin Veil in hand. No 2-drop is kind of bad for me. Gosh, they have the foil lands already, the full arts. How can they stop my stuff here? I don't know what they could have. I guess they could have Flunk or something. Jawaris. Okay, I forgot that card was still legal. Alright, if they counter this, it's fine. If they have another Jawari, but because I have another one. This is kind of good because I have Snakeskin Veil in hand. Especially if they go Baleful Mastery here. Oh, it makes sense they have Baleful Mastery because they're playing Draconic Intervention. It banishes the four here, or exiles. Yep. Alright, now I can at least resolve my Asika's Chariot. Oh, wait, what's better to resolve, Asika's Chariot or Arlen? Probably Chariot. Because if they exile my 2/2s or destroy my board, I have Arlen to make 2 2/2s. That's a cool synergy I didn't know about. Chariot makes 2 2/2s. If they die, Arlen can make 2 more 2/2s. That's a haste. I'll just give myself haste here. It's also +2/+0 haste and trample. That's a good boy right there. 3 mana, 5/4 haste trample. Oh no, that's an artifact. Jeez. Oh, they made this instead of dealing 2 damage, which means they actually have the 8-drop in their hand. That's not good for us at all. Which means I need to play into them having that card. Which means I need to play for the long game here. Give that haste. Alright, here's where they use it. Yep. Is it? It's not nighttime right now, is it? It is night right now. This becomes a 5/5 with trample, indestructible, and haste. So at this point it becomes a 6/6 then? Alright, so if they 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, if they have a extra turn spell, we're gonna be in a lot of trouble. Crap. Oh, that intervention card's so good. Crap. We're in trouble. Crap. They keep drawing that card. Do a counterspell now? Okay. I'm pretty dead. They're drawing like multiple cards a turn now. Man, that Magma Opus was powerful. That's Behold the Multiverse. They chose not to use it because they wanted to draw 2 cards off Imarith. Mod check? Crap, there's a land. I needed to not to have lands. Crap. I will ban them myself. Banned. Stop having removal spells. Please. How many draconic interventions have they had? Jeez, 3 of them. Yikes. That's it, chat. That's it. That sucks. Oh well. Grixis got us, chat. What kind of gamer does that make us? Brother Div, how's it going? Good to see ya. It's been a while. We got a bunch of stuff here. Alright, let's play one more match. Dang. That was kind of close for a little bit, but the card advantage got out of control at the end there with the Imarith on board. Drawing like 2-3 cards a turn. Man, that Jawari Disruptor was kind of brutal too. I was gonna wait an extra turn also. I guess I should have. Man, this snow-covered mountain is driving me nuts. This one mountain I keep drawing and I have Werewolf Pack Leader in my hand. It's fine, I drew a second forest anyway. Smoldering Egg. Alright, so I really hope they don't have Dragon's Fire, which they probably do. So I guess I'm just gonna go Ranger class here to try to bait out a removal spell, and next turn go Pack Leader, Forest, Blizzard Brawl. And these sleeves are nice. Okay. The funny thing is they think I'm playing mono green. Because I've played just every card that Mono Green plays, but there just happen to be werewolves. That was a great draw. That was a fantastic draw. Get this out of range of Dragon's Fire. Then next turn I can kick Adversary and make a 3/3 land. No spoons. It's an Arlen. So we're probably going to counter something here. I could go Adversary, and if they counter it, I can just play Werewolf Pack Leader. Just started nursing school a few weeks ago. Oh, sick. Alright, so they saw coming that, which is fine, and then we play second Pack Leader. Nursing school is like a lot of work. Holy crap. Intervention coming in hot. Don't tell me that. No, they can't even kill my stuff. They do have Dragon's Fire, so I played around that correctly. Now they're looking for like maybe another Dragon's Fire or something, or a way to kill this Pack Leader. Maybe a bounce spell. They could just scoop now. Blocker. Investigate. Are they dead on board? Nice. Yo, you finally got a PC. Congrats on Eyes. Our Thunder Rebuke deals 4 damage, so that's worth playing. Hosky's worth playing because it can't get countered. They have a lot of red removal spells, so Snakeskin Veil is probably a thing we want. Sunstreak Phoenix is probably good because it's 4 power flying. I think that's all we need. This is probably too slow and gets countered. Chariot's probably too slow on the draw. This is probably too slow. There's a lot of things that are probably too slow. I actually need to get under them. I like Arlen because if it's nighttime, it has haste. So I guess I'm just cutting all my chariots. I did do that already, Blooded. Thank you. This is fine. We're liking the new set. I like it. Not bad at all. I really like these lands. Demir Zombie with Blade Stitch, Scob, and Nafri plus Puppet Factory is just mad good. Oh, I played against that deck and I beat it with our Rakdos Vampires deck. That's also on YouTube as well. If you're watching this deck and you like how the standard is, and you want to watch my other video, make sure to watch it on YouTube. At the time of recording this, it's not currently on YouTube, but it will be. All right. So this card, they probably have a counter spell. I don't really want to play into Jawari Disruption, so I think I'm just going to play this. I also get to add mana. It's not going to matter, though. Crap. Oh, why is that so good? Thunder reboot my own lord for mana efficiency purposes? I know, right? My Twitch sub go through? I don't get emblems next to my name on my screen. Oh, I see it on my screen. Wait, let me refresh my thing. Thank you, Tommy. Let me see if it went through. I appreciate that. Now we are only 15 away. All right. So let's go with Reckless Storm Seeker plus Thunder Rebuke. Hopefully they don't counter this. You have work from 4 to 9 tonight. Nice. Crap! 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 They have gold spoons. Dang it. Oh, there's 6 men after this. Am I off tonight? No, I'm working. I have no idea if the bot's needed or not. I don't know what's wrong with it. Alright. What do I do now? I think I just play Lair tapped and then kick this. Hopefully they don't kill me and take a bunch of extra turns. Oh, that's a good draw. They can animate this dumb hall. I think it's Xaxes. It's actually because I drew this Highland Forest. If I buff this, they block the 5 and 3, 4, 8, 11. It's more than Xaxes, isn't it? So they block the adversary because it's the most powerful one. They take 4, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, it's +2. Let's go! Alright, so this is going to be a test on how good this deck was, and it seems like it's performing pretty well. I mean, we did get blown out in one of our other games against Grixis playing Magma Opus, but nothing we can do about 3 Draconic Interventions, right? Like, this player even played a Dragon's Fire, 2 Galazeth, 2 Goldspan Dragons, and a Draconic Intervention, and we still 2-0'd them. Are they roping me now? Come on! Come on, opponent. Dazu 5599, sore loser. Sore loser. Hopefully I didn't time out. Last time this happened, I timed out. Their timer's going down. Please don't tell me I timed out. All right, there we go. Let's go! Opponent pissed off by losing to a deck built an hour ago. I mean, can't help but build good decks, you know what I mean? Oh, is that how timing out works, Brother Div? Okay. Talking about werewolves. How do I feel about this deck? I think it's really good. I don't know if we need Tovolar's Huntmaster, but it's a good card. We weren't able to ramp with Arlen and Kessig Naturalist ramp, but it didn't matter in those sets. But I can see that actually coming up. Reckless Stormseeker was actually pretty good. Like when it's nighttime, this coming in as a 3/4, which gets +2/+0 trample haste, so a 3-mana 5/4 trample haste is pretty good. Let alone it has the effect of it with Asika's Chariot to give that haste, and Werewolf Pack Leader to get the draw in the same turn that it's played. We didn't really have problems with casting Werewolf Pack Leader on curve and casting a red card, so that's good. We also didn't have any problems with getting our Snow Mana, which that's also good for our Blizzard Brawls and Frostbites. I think this might be pretty close. There's a few different things that you could do with this deck to make it like whatever to counteract the meta in whichever way you see fit. But we were winning a lot of games with just Ranger class plus Werewolf Pack Leader because, you know, those cards are just really good. But having the Werewolf synergies and doing the day and night thing is also pretty good. Like Primal Adversary was great, and having Trample was great. Tovolar, our opponent actually scooped before we could draw cards from this, but it was going to be amazing. Keswick Naturalist, we learned that having 2 of these on the board, we actually did this. 2 of these on the board, with it being night, makes both of them 4/4s. Opponent just happened to have a board clear for that, or else it would have been really downhill for our opponent in that case. So 2 Keswick Naturalists on the board is a lot of pressure. But I do like this deck. We're going to be expounding on this deck probably on stream. But if you'd like to watch my other videos, they will be at the end of this video as well. Feel free to give me your takes on how you like this deck, and I'll see you in the next video. All right. Yeah, we have the wildcard chest, but we're not going to open it until we get 200%. Actually, there's probably so many decks that we're going to build in this new thing, we're probably just going to crack this early. Slogurk is seeing a ton of surprise play in Modern. Really? What does that card do again? Whatever card is put in your graveyard from anywhere, so a land, put a 1/1 counter on it, so it's like a 3-mana 4/4. Remove 3 1/1 counters on it, return it to the hand. When it leaves the battlefield, return up to 3 target lands from your graveyard to your hand. I mean, it's nothing close to a Get Rug. I mean, you don't draw cards from this. People are playing in unmap piles? Yeah, I can understand doing that. Alright guys, it's 3 o'clock now, which means I have to go to work. But I will be back live tomorrow for some more Innistrad Midnight Hunt. Maybe we'll try some more standard decks. Maybe we'll dip into some historic with the new cards as well and try to fit some cards into Boros Midrange and Niv Visit Reborn. But other than that, let's go ahead and send you over to somebody here who is streaming. Let's go ahead and give Talia Vess a raid. I haven't raided her in a while. Alright folks, thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you for all the support. We'll be back tomorrow with some more Innistrad Midnight Hunt. I'll see you later. And as always, Goose Gang out. Let's go!